Hello. Welcome to the windy, snowy bullshit, chapter 6. And we're gonna continue, you know. What was the last time? Oh yeah, we found the snowy city that is a replica of the city that we live in, or rather our city we live in is a replica. It's all over the place. Let's fucking go.
The source
of my bullshit.
Thighs.
It's confirmed replica of city. Yes. How dare? How dare, doggers? How dare?
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
You're trying to steal the hat? What hat are you trying to steal? There is no hat to steal. What are you trying to do? What are you doing? What the dog doing? Nah, I posted what happened afterwards. Oh.
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more.
Finally, Doggers has the sippy. What the fuck happened yesterday? Actually didn't check. I hope it works well. I hope it's just one time when Doggers got lucky. That's about it. Oh. You missed. Oh yeah, okay, my luck is back. Thank you.
As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured.
Oh. Oh yeah, we never helped Rollo to get out of there. If you remember. Now I remember.
Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy.
I like how this book is written, as in, like, no book has, like, goes this slow with its text. There's always an indent or something, or just a margin that covers it up. So, like, the upper margin is huge, and the lower margin just doesn't exist. Yo, why? I can't use anything? What do you mean? What is it that you cannot use?
It all seemed to point to perennial harvest.
Redeems are broken for him? Either renew the page or I don't know.
Thighs.
Mine work? Yeah, I don't know why. There's no text about it going through, so something must be wrong.
But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Where the Nuggies at?
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Oh, it's where his dad was.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. Oh my god, we actually didn't visit him! Yo, now that I think about it, we never visited him! That was like a replica. Somebody replicated the grave, bruh. Oh, that is just vile. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. So they took they didn't copy the tree, they just took the tree from here and put it in the new city. Oh my god, they copied the lake? They copied the lake, yeah. Yeah, it's insane. I wonder what for, like, why is so much effort? Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Damn, with those teeth, he must be British? No. He's been mutated. Which probably is kind of like British, I guess. I don't know. Somebody's coming over. We gotta hide. Scram! 259k. Fall off distance still good. Same thing? Okay. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. I don't know about saving. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Wow. Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Haha, weirdo. I feel like they have a bromance. Maybe. Maybe. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Not mention something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to that precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, with Snatch It, yeah, I don't think he understands what's about to unfold there. Hello, I'm watching you from Ukraine. You have a very cute model and I really enjoyed your videos on YouTube. Wish you all best. Hey, thank you. Much appreciated. I did not realize that I have viewers from places like Ukraine. Although, no, I do. I do have one person, I think. Sausages from Ukraine. That's pretty cool. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. Oh boy, we're gonna unleash the storm. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Contrary to popular belief, we Ukrainians do exist. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Do you think he should have dug out the remains just to make sure he's still there? Do you think they moved the remains? I don't think they moved the remains. What the fuck, Zev? No? Okay. Okay. Just asking. Just asking. You know, it's just a hypothetical. Not like RimWorld. No, no. No, no, no. It's rest in peace for a reason? More like rest in pieces. Or you're gonna get a ghost to haunt you? Okay, okay, Jensen, what happens if they have no remains left? If there's no bones? Does the ghost persist? I have to know. Where did they go? Under the bridge. Yeah. That's where they went. It's an unfortunate turn of event, one might say.
Zevraska, this is God. I am talking to ask one question. Weep the actual fuck.
Get shit on! Your ass! It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. My guess is the ghost doesn't appear because no body. Yeah, that's what I think too, so I should just get rid of the bodies. That's it. That's all there is to it. I should make a big bridge just to smack things, yeah. Since the game checks if body is unburied, let them hit the floor. No, I let the bridge hit them and disintegrate them, that's it. Because in Dwarf Fortress, right, if you have something placed under the bridge and then you lower the bridge, it acts like a wall, squishing something into the floor. It basically disintegrates anything and everything, as long as it's small enough, from what I read. So if there's no remains, there's no ghost. If there's no ghost, there's no problem. God, I wish that was me. You have a problem with you. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the... No. Bridge. Where's Rollo?
It's called the Big Sad? It's called the Big Horny. Why you want to be squished by a bridge, bruv? That's not... We don't do that here. It's weird. No? Yes. It's the permanent Big Horny. You gotta check that. You gotta check that with the doctor. Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no, do I seem like a killer to you? Yes. Bunk? No. Check these nuts with the doctor. Well, yes, that's precisely what you need to do. Check these nuts with your doctor. I think there's something in there. It's too much of something in there.
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Yeah, they don't believe him. Well, do I? Oh, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. You need to get your throat checked out? Sounds like you ate balloons? One might say that I did eat balloons. Yeah. Yeah. They were pretty big balloons. It's just helium? It's gonna get out of lungs pretty quick? Yes.
This art style is pretty cute? Yes, I like it. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously.
Oh, he hid something?
He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Oh! What's that? Long story. My dad, no. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Oh! Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? Oh my god, they didn't move because nobody knew about it? Yes. He just pulls out a gun? No. That's not a firework. Ah. That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. It works with fire? Yes, but it's not a firework. The same way apparently sandstone, not sandstone, claystone is not clay. That's how it works. Are you guys pissed me off for some reason or another?
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Oh, fuck him. Which is why I needed to I need to smash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it was the fireworks that got moved. The thing is, right, the thing that I'm kind of... like, my brain cannot process this very well, but... you know, things like this, the firework, they didn't know about it, so they didn't replicate it. But how did they know what the inside of a house looks like? Of the people who lived there? Because they swapped the place without anybody knowing, right? That means it was almost pitch perfect. How did they know? They checked after freeze? Since everyone was a block of ice? Wait, you're saying that they froze everybody? Are we a clone? What are we then? And then they moved them? Oh. No, they unfroze them later? Oh. Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. At least I think so? Right. Okay, that would explain why everything is so pitch perfect. If everyone is a perfect clone, then that explains the clipboards, yes. Do you think this is a game? Yes. Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. I'm not. I'm a villain. I'ma blow up this place, bruv. I'ma kill us all! I guess we'll see, yes. Fourth wall breaking? No. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. Yes, that's me. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? I'm very close to the source, bruv. You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Whee! There's always a chance? Oh boy. I wondered if... Wait, can we go to the town hall? Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Oh, my spoon. Let me in. Would they let me go there? No. Okay. Well...
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? Yes. It's a dang hole? Yes. How do we smash a hole? Oh no. Well, you see, when a man loves a woman... Oh, he's here. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. I regret nothing, bruv. Nah. 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 Kerr. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. I hate his smug face because he's beautiful. It's okay, it's okay. I actually like his face, despite the fact that he smiles all the time and he's super smug. I really like him. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Nah, he looks like a rich boy? Because he kinda is. Oh heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. That's cool. No kidding! No. We aren't giving up without a fight. Do you think they're gonna throw him in? I think they might. Punch him in the ball. No. Oh, he will throw those fireworks in the hole, I bet. Yeah. I just wanted him to fall down because he talked too much shit. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Oh? Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Well, you see, it will explode in my precious hole. Will? I'm sorry. Shove some fireworks in his hole? Yep. Not my precious hole. Yes, your precious hole. Spread them. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I don't think they'll fit. If we press hard enough, I think they will. Prank him, John. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
John, no, my hole can't take any more. Oh my god, how did we get here? Stop shoving things on your ass, Mayo Man. Jesus Christ. Very well. What? You started this? I was merely a passerby. They started mentioning holes, and now you're aroused. Apparently, you're agitated. Why am I getting shamed? It's all your fault. It was always your fault. No, I'm kidding. Give Twitch a hole and everyone loses it? Oh yeah. It's like having a bunch of teenagers in a biology class listening about vaginas and penises for the first time ever. Giggling. You know how it be. Any hole's a goal? That's a very creepy outlook on things, but yeah, I guess. Giggity? Okay. We can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Wait, what? Oh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they're falling down. I told you somebody's gonna fall down. He's gonna have ring burn for a while. Oh boy.
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening! Bruh, he's scared, bro. He's making the gamer face, bruh, he's scared for his life. If you do that, the clipboards will just hold us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go? What? 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 Why don't you just kill yourself, bro? Just kill yourself, bro. What? Luke is on the dark side now. Wow. What the fuck? 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 Do a flip? No!
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Anybody would! Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. But called him old and told him to die. I'm honestly lost for words. I don't even know what to say here. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young. Phileas Young? Oh.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Oh my god, he's actually singing? What is this? What is this? I'm so bamboozled right now. I'm just, if he must die, at least he will prove he was young. Right, he's like crying and singing for his life. This is miserable. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Ain't no fucking child so nonchalantly willing to die to change things. Ain't no child like that. Like, I know that Iggy is written super realistic, but ain't no child like that. Luca's hand began to cramp, his voice began to crack. Kerr, just let go! No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay. Oh, he's crying.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
Oh boy. Look at me. You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Yeah, nah, I'm just a no good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
No, Iggy! And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fold together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once.
Luca
No.
had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request.
No.
He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you?
Wow, that was fast.
Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
I just want to know what happens to us when I do this. I know I have to refuse, or rather accept and let him go.
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Okay.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to see what happens.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
The icon for accept, so happy? Yes. Oh, it lets you play both out? Cool, yeah. The game allows you to go back and change your choices, your critical choices. Good. Whee!
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Fireworks! Yay! Yay! Oh my god! Bro was throwing fireworks? What? No, I think from the collision they just kinda flew up. Yeah, you killed your friend. Woo! He's not my friend. Woo! I wish I had this ability in reality. No. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Careful, Luca, you might fall in. Don't kill yourself, Luca. Now's not the time. My hole. Yes. It is spiked now. Hole clogged? Yes. It's a very sharp butt plug. You should really be careful with that. I'm backed up now. Oh boy. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town? Oh! For a little while, anyway. Was she watching all along? No, I think she just... Or maybe she was, actually. Maybe she was, yeah. How? Tempus licamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. A licamine. No. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being... By adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. Ooh. A lick of my hole. It's sharp and cold. No! No! You gotta keep it in your freaking pants, bruv. What the fuck? Ew, brother. Ew, brother. Ew, ew, brother. Ew, ew. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks make the hole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case. I'm kind of surprised because, like, Grandma could actually trigger the whole thing with, like, a torch, a simple torch. But him and his fireworks did not outbreak it? I find that very weird to believe. Yeah, she threw a flame. And he threw fireworks, bruv. Some of them might have exploded inside, and that was fine. But a torch that just falls down and doesn't explode is not fine. Okay.
We have some idea what that would look like.
I will not be too picky with how the plot goes, but this does seem a little bit weird to me. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wow, what a role. Just... Okay, yeah, no, okay, yeah. Wait for what? You. What is Rollo's role? Rollo is still captured in the warehouse facility or something. My favorite role in group projects. I hate group projects. I really despise them. Because I'm usually the one person doing stuff and other people are usually the obstacles. Jeff soup? Illegal? Illegal activities? I can't drink Jeff soup because I have no Jeff soup, so maybe I shouldn't be drinking a sippy. I will. Drink it. Hey, Axton, how you doing, man? Your gotcha machine still sucks, just gonna point that out. No Jeff soup, no love. Me, why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world. Of course I will. One day you'll get it? No, it's rigged. It's rigged against me. You know how it would be with, the casino.
I believe in
You can never win. No,
Yes.
it's a lie.
Yes.
It's a lie. It's a damn lie.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west.
Oh, okay.
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow.
And the one who's open sleigh.
Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Sorry.
To be continued in
When?
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Pines harder? Okay.
Revenge served cold.
Is that like a second part of the game? What?
Second time's a charm?
Okay.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Maybe?
I was even starting to like Iggy.
Nah, he dead.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
Good book.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Oh. Oh, so that's not the true ending. Interesting. Okay. I have 2 places that I could change the fate. Wait, what the fuck is this shit? This is the tree of our big important decisions. We can come back and we can change them. If it has like a check mark on the right side, that means that I've picked that option already. No, I mean the actual shit choice. Oh. Yeah, we were confronted by our friend's big sister, and we had to either play it chill or be a little shit. So we chose to be a little shit. It's Yggdrasil, and it shows you all timelines. Medicine. Take it. Right now. Do it. Alright, what do we change? What do we change? What do we change? Do we go back to the time where we find Grandma and we just tell her to stop? Or do we try to help Iggy? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What the fuck? Is that the big one on the left? I think Fire and Ice will have a real ending. So do the other one. I want to do. Fire and Ice will have a real ending. Okay. Fine, no, you win. Freaking sippies. So we're going back to the time where we were bullied by Iggy, and we will choose the other option, and we will not push them into the green goo and see where that goes.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
What if we get mutated? I have a feeling that might be the case, yeah. Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Look at that big nose. What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Alright, she's happy.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us? Oh, that's why Iggy looked like that before? Oh, yeah, well. He wasn't a mutant always. We just pushed him in the green goo and he mutated.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I need to walk my pet fish. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No, not Vic! No! Ah! Fuck, man, this is even worse. I like Beck. Oh, that's bad. Time to Hulk out Becky? It's not Becky, it's Beck. Get it right, gents. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Oh no. Oh, it's gray now. Is it bad? Okay, if that's just the hair, that's fine. Wait, it's gray? Yes, I can see that. Like grandma? Yes, I know. I told you her hair, her top hair, is not the same as her back hair. So I know there was something happening as she got older, definitely. It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh God.
Chapter 4.
I guess Grandma had accident with goo and seeks revenge? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know.
The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath.
This is the time where we did not rescue Rollo? I think that is.
Just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay, yeah, we did not find him. I want to step in it. Let me. Oh. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? What the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? You were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
Oh, hello, girls. Yes. We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
The tall one is pretty? Yes, it's Rollo's bigger sister. And the other one is weird, I don't know her. Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just, wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. They're dead. They're dead. They're so dead. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here, leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Don't touch the goo. Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Okay, we can do that. Yeah. What if I come back? I can't. Okay. They thought of that. We've gathered some...
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Oh. Oh! Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh yeah, he probably got out of the secret underground? Yeah, he absolutely did. Oh no. I was just checking because I thought I heard a ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. What is this music? What is this music? Holy... Menacing. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? Prank him Stupid. He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncree gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Oh no. Dang it, boy, if there is something you know... something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. Oh no, big hands? Oh yeah, this is the end. Oh?
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncree. Kind eyes warmed a stern face.
A big choice? Ink?
There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Shame?
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Oh, don't make the mistake of telling him. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Bro, this music. Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. Sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
Oh. How sure you are, buddy. I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
We're gonna get snuggled. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
Struggle snuggle, I call it. But you, Van Horns, just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Manhandled, What are you doing, Mr. Nuncreed, sir? Oh my goodness. Oh no, he got the crazy eyes. It's just angry eyes. It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet.
It was him? Maybe.
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim.
He kidnapped Rollo? Maybe, yeah. You said the shit? Jensen, I don't know if you remember, but we found the broken mask in his secret passage thing. I know it was him who was there. Absolutely, yes. That was, like, undeniably him.
Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view.
Two?
Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
The end. Goodbye. We got manhandled. That's it. That's the game over.
Wait. No. This isn't the end.
No?
I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
So there is like another branch now. Interesting. I think that's gonna be the actual ending, honestly. Because I don't have anything else to change other than that one fire and bullshit. Yeah, that's the last thing I can do. Oh, a new choice will appear later, I guess? Yeah.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank.
Jensen! What the fuck? Fuck. God damn it.
Those countless nights of consolation.
That face. Face will haunt me at night.
The incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Yeah, it's our mom. Oh! I like it, what can I say?
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother. You know what that means, yeah, I know. I told you. I told you that there are signs that this is, like, weird. Her back hair is not the same as her front hair. Her front hair is much darker. And the back one seems like the same thing that happened to Beck. It means when I joked about the letter, I wasn't lying? Right. Retroactively correct? Okay. I guess you're speaking from experience.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were... gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Why do you have to ruin the moment? Just, can you calm down for like a minute? Just like a minute? Please? I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. No. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them. Yeah, we'd toss your roll of thread down, it's okay.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now, there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone, we've got a party to crash. They just left him there? Wow, okay. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know.
Oh?
7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
Oh, they actually tell us what happened to her?
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
Okay.
No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed.
Oh no.
Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time.
The narrator overdoing it just a little sometimes? What do you mean? As in too emotional? I kind of like it.
Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod.
I don't know. Sounds fine to me. Yeah, I like it. I mean, to each their own. It's fine if you don't.
Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh. So, this is the past? No? No. And that is what change is all about. Hey everyone, he's a stinker! Oh, she's gonna like tell everybody about what they do and then we're collectively gonna just like them up. Okay. It's interesting to have voice acting for the... What? Bear Raider and not the characters? I like it. Right. Bear Raider. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar! Excuse me. I love when there is a bear raider in my games. I like to be bear raided, yes. I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. I hate it here? You love it here. What do you mean? Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I hate it here like commitment. What? 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 What about commitment? What did I miss? Where am I? What? Don't worry, timing was off? Okay. I don't know what, but these people are wicked! Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. Oh, he came back! You two-timing clown. It's gonna be like, unhand her, you stinkers, and then just throw people around. Yeah, let's go. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Oh, what? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncrete's face.
Is he the boss? Yes, sir. He's the boss? The kid? No way. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. There's no fucking way, right? There's no fucking way that that kid is the boss. The adopted child of Valentine? Joseph Valentine or whatever his name is? What the fuck? The kid? Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever tempestuous Eleanor Von Horn. You've been quite a thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon. Oh boy.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Of course he did. Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
It's like everybody's like, oh, huh. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Oh?
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You're telling me he's gonna grow old right now? What? You can all call me Sharper Valentine. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. What? You're telling me that's the founder? What?
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Bruh, Sharper invented the fucking aging serum. What the fuck?
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Oh!
This is a story about change.
Yo, bruv. What? No! So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Glad it works on clothes too? Oh yeah. Puberty hit hard. I love that aging serum also changes the clothes. Oh yeah. I mean, we've seen that it interacted with a branch and it made it age and die quickly. So I assume it could do the same with clothing, maybe? I don't know. Whatever. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Wow. Ah, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Imagine if that fell too early. Early? Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free on me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? Sorry, this is so funny. Instead of being like surprised or shocked or anything, Daddy? Hello? Oh, sorry, this is so funny. I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourself in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. Bro, this is so awkward. I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting my time, my dear. Wow. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping. Bruh, what a dick. Wow. Wow. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Oh my god. So that's why he's smiling all the time. Wow. Villain level shit. He is, yeah. Oh my god. So he was de-aged? Yes, that's why he keeps smiling. Obviously, if you got that kind of thing done to you, you would be smiling all the time, bruv. You would be so happy. He's old. He is old. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. Old as fuck. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up Blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive?
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. I can't even read these words. Holy frick. He was acting? Yes. He is not in charge. He's an actor. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was a role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Patsy? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Oh, she's cute. Of course she is. I think that's your reaction to anybody sexually attractive. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. Oh, that's the delicious part. Pulls out a gun. I don't think they have guns in here. I really don't think so. Nah, she's just my type. I think every attractive woman or man is your type. I'm pretty sure you would bang this guy over here. Female, my favorite gender. Humanoid creature capable of copulating. Nice, me likey. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. One female, please. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Huh.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Is he unleashing the power of the source upon other places? Like, what is he doing?
The end.
Interesting.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
No, no.
We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
Okay.
Let's see.
So clear? Okay, let's see where we can go back. We got like one thing. Yeah, malice. Okay.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right.
Oh, he finally developed a brain at this moment. At this time, Luca has finally fucking thought about something for the first time.
He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca. You know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Oh yeah, oh yeah. They know that they've made the story this way, and it's so funny to me to see how they're like, yeah, but you can trust me, don't worry about it. You know, we were friends. Just come to me with everything. Just tell me everything. All of it. Tell me all of it. Asshole. Anything at all. Yeah. This is why I don't trust people. This is why I have fucking trust issues, bro. What the heck? I can go to the library. Oh my goodness. Do you have anything for me? No? Don't want to talk? No? Okay. Oh, it's the boy. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Oh boy. Any kid you meet could be a secret CEO? No, just that one. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. Oh yeah. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Smoke cigar. I want to see if the bat lady tells me something. No? Okay. It was worth a try. Wait. Do I have more things for this? Oh, they don't let me in. Okay. I'll probably have to come back for some achievements, I guess. That's fine. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. That is so ominous. Who the fuck says that? Whoa. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, Sonny. Evening, Jeff. This game is a fun ride of a story. So many things and cool stuffs. Yeah, I like it. It's crazy. If my company says our harvest awaits before opening door, I'm not working there anymore. I'm just gonna turn around like, okay, suddenly I need to walk my pet fish. Unless it's farming company? Yes. I mean, it is a fertilizer company, so I mean, shit. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? Imagine McDonald's saying that when you order. Wait, it is. It's just still, like, even if it's a farming company, I think it's very weird to say our harvest awaits. It's just weird. I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Bah, everything since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. I never throw away anything in RimWorld. Nothing is ever wasted. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Everything is hoarded. Everything. Yes. But lovely skin, don't throw it away. Of course not. Do you know how many times we traded with Ravni? And we got so much reputation just gifting them human skin? I am not throwing that away, thank you very much. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. That's fucked up? No, we call that commerce. It's okay. Zev, where do we put the food? Every shelf is loaded with organs. We have a whole fridge for all of the corns and potatoes and stuff, and then we have a full fridge of human meat. Just like a separate room for it because there was just so much. We had more human meat than we had potatoes in our colony. Our harvest awaits. Yeah. 5 new prisoners. Our harvest awaits. You guys are the harvesters? No. Ravni is the good boy. I am the harvester. I am the creature. Don't blame Ravni for my audacities. See what? Exactly. I'm a good boy? Yeah, he just goes around and murders people for steel. It's okay, don't worry about it. I raised some doggies and horses. Oh yeah, sorry, we don't talk about that. Yeah, he meditates and pets the dogs. Yeah. I want to see fan art of your You bloody with the tagline now? Wow. Wow. Piggy! He doesn't speak. This thing is still here. I don't know what's the purpose of this. Weird. Doesn't want to speak to us. Huh, they let me go here. Surprised.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Was there anything new in here? I forgot. No? Okay. Pretty tree. Neom, let's go. Cool tree, yeah. Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rolo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as the fish in this here pond. I need to see if I can fish some other things out. I think I have like 1 or 2, maybe 3 things left. Crooked.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Whee! It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh, look at those 2 young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. Ew, ew, ew. Elusive probably because they didn't move fish. Oh yeah. No fish, just fishing. Best not to ponder on it. Get out. Out! What's a new job gonna do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Oh, I got an achievement! I caught everything. Well, that's quite a haul. Feels like a good time to pack up. Oh, just a little bit longer. If things lasted forever, they might not feel as special, huh? I guess. I'll make you a deal, buckaroo. Oh, so you unlock this dialogue if you actually go for the achievement. Interesting. Don't let that sink in. That's deep. God damn it. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, you just say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean. Like a secret password? Yep, top secret. Neat. Nice. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! YOLO! Ugh. Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Okay.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
Man, I miss beanbag chairs. Why miss them? Just get them. I'm getting one when I move. Do it. Do it.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket.
The sound design in this is really good. Yes. Yes.
A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?"
Very.
Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Is it back? Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh?
Chapter 5.
What? She's hiding like Iggy was, probably? But Iggy was, like, mutated immediately after. I don't think it's that. FBI, open up. I didn't even open up. They open it up.
Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight.
Oh, it might not be back.
Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze.
Rollo? I don't think it's Rollo.
A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Was it Mr. Dogman? I forgot his name. Fuck. YOLO, am I right? No. Oh, what? That's his sister, right? Stop right there. Or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Rollo aged up, I bet? I think it's his sister. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
No way it's Rollo. Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Rollo? He hit puberty, bruv. Whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Oh my god, what the fuck? Looks like Rollo just aged? I really thought it was his sister. Just because, like, what the fuck? Ronaldo? Even voice is similar? Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. It's a clone, I don't trust this bitch. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Huh, uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for that one thing. It's like, oh, he looks cute. Where is it, Mayo Man? You're losing your freaking. You're losing it, bro. Where is it?
Something about him was undeniably Rolo.
What? I don't see you writing something like, oh, he's cute because he's bangable. Where is it? I don't understand.
Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? Nah, he's pretty mid. Garfield looking ass? I think he's pretty bangable. I think him and his sister could totally move to Alabama, if you know what I mean. When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. Oh my god. I'll take the sister, you can have Rolo. I'll take both, fuck you. I'm not sharing, I'm not. So I work in customer support and some woman from Arizona just said that I have a gorgeous accent. This is the first time today that people have not been mean to me. Oh, that's nice. Fuck you, greedy fuck. No, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! As you can see, we totally appreciate each other. Fuck you! Fuck you! You ain't getting his sister, you ain't getting Rolo, their minds suck at pee-pee. Hey, fuck you! No, fuck you! Why are we fucking here? This is the fuck zone. And fuck you! No. Actually, yeah, fuck you too! Respectfully. If you want to. Hey, what's your name? Fuck you, Zeb. Fuck you, Mayo Man. Fuck you. Where's Jensen? Fuck you too. Who else is in here? Fuck all of you. Fuck that guy. And fuck that guy. And this one too. Where's Doggers? Fuck him. Fuck everyone. What did I do? Oh, nothing, absolutely. You were just here. That's pretty much it. You were just here. But guess what? Fuck you! Fuck you!
Dies.
I said fuck you. Just in case you didn't hear that. Just in case you guys were not sure. Had enough? No! Fuck you! And fuck you! And fuck all of you! I don't care! I don't care! I don't care! Fuck you! And fuck you! And fuck you! There we go. I don't... Oh, there you go. What did you do to fix it? Did you just, like, refresh the page? Was that the fix? I don't know. I don't know why it didn't work for you before. Usually when that happens, I just reload the page. Using phone app? Oh, maybe that's the case. I don't know. I've never really watched Twitch from the phone. Also, fuck are you people? Okay. I also can't unsub. Twitch really says no, huh? They grabbed me and dragged me away. Wow. What? Where did they take you? Dunno, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look!
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? Twitch is not very convenient to use on the phone? Yeah, I figured. Check out those cool big hands. Can I touch? But beggars can't be choosers. My question is, why did they fucking let him go? If they aged him. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Oh, he doesn't know? Oh, he thought they just gave him big hands? He doesn't get it. Oh no! Great for grabbing bottles? More like buttholes. Experiment, I guess. Oh, poor Rollo's. Rollo is a bit slow. Rollo is like super positive, so I guess he was just thinking that it was only that. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small? Oh no. I like Rollo. I like him too.
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
Now he notices? Well, yes. Oh, he's gonna freak out. What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy... whatever that is. Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. If I was half size, I would notice getting way taller. I don't know if it's way taller or slightly taller. I don't know how old he is now. We're like 12, bruh. He's probably 18 or something. For the very special purposes, if you know what I'm saying. DILF age? It's not DILF age. I don't think he's a DILF. I don't think so. I just don't think so. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. Oh, so they did give him the same thing that they're gonna give to that, sharper guy. For legal reasons? Oh yeah. I hate how DILF changed definitions over time. What was it before? What age would you have to be? Because I thought MILF and DILF would assign to people who actually have kids that qualify them to be a parent, a dad or a mom. But now it's tied to a certain age and I have no idea what it means anymore. No, it didn't mean dad? Meant something else? Oh. Donuts, I'd lick the frosting off? Oh my god. You vile creature. Just eat your donut normally, you sick fuck. And fuck you! Actually, it wasn't too bad. I kind of... I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of... smashed open my cage and escaped. That wasn't even sexual, you freak. It was absolutely sexual and you fucking know it. Smashed open my cage and escaped, what? Yeah, what about it? Was it made out of paper? I mean, is he a cat? Like a very big cat. I wouldn't be surprised if he could. I don't know what it's made out of. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. Coming out of a cage, and I've been doing just fine. Fuck you! Rollo is a tiger? Is he? Tigers have very narrow, long tails. So I'm a little bit surprised because I can see that it's like a very puffy, big tail. I would assume he was some weird cat. But he's also striped, so I wouldn't be surprised either way. Wait, no, tigers have like black stripes. It's weird. I don't know. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. We ain't gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Oh, he's not upset. He loves this. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe liger? Lion tiger? Oh. They also have very narrow tails. I don't know. Maybe I'm too picky. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. They have weird faces? Poor things? What do you mean? Oh. Danger, huh?
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
Right. I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up? Yo, she has blue hair? She dyed her hair?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Of course he did. He's a coward. Ah, take cover! Probably to hide it? Yeah, absolutely. What a rebel. Did I come at a bad time? It's not about being a rebel. She had the green goo make her hair like white. So she doesn't want to seem old. Riot soul around you? Oh, you're trying to make her look like Jinx or something? Blue hair looks good on her? It does, yeah. Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Now she looks like the girl from Life is Strange. Made me think of that song? Oh, okay. Ew. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Ah, no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. Okay, you just naming all blue-haired girls, you know? Nah. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Jinx? Blue Wendy's? No, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. Hey, don't call it silly. Silly? It is silly, so... I like it, though. Ew. You're silly. Fuck you! I am. Ew. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Oh no! Why don't you just use the dye? Like proper hair dye. Not something from the fucking lab. Okay. Just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Notices what? Use more weird ground goo? I mean, they're children. I know that they're kids, but like, what the fuck? That sprite is... A female that is capable of copulating? Oh yeah, she's so pretty. Yeah. Sorry, I can't relate to lusting over every single female. I can't relate. Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. Her art is so good. Of course it is. I like the white with red. Yes, I figured. Mayo Man is getting all flustery for the pretty lady? No, I don't think so. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said the change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
I can point out good art when I see it? Okay. Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Smart child, yes. She is a very smart kid. I like her very much. Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Because he is. Beck? He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. We are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means so much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. Podunk? I don't even know that word. I guess she means shitty. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. A hypothetical small town regarded as typically dull or insignificant. They have a word for that? Apparently, pedunk. Huh. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Isn't that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nelly come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. She's gonna get grounded? Yep. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. It made me remember that we don't have a word for hindsight in Ukrainian. For some reason, it seems weird to me. Oh. It's what I'm good at? Okay. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. What? What? Why? I like her? I don't like her. She's a bitch. She's unreasonable. What the fuck? So what, if you have blue hair, you're not presentable? Bitch, get the fuck out of here, you freaking albino creep. Very funny. Thank you. Get that tumbler hair out of here? Bruh. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. Yes, it does? No, it doesn't. I like this town. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault you got... your hair got screwed up in the first place. Also, it's a small town, probably conservative as hell. Nobody tells her that she should, like... I don't know. Consider changing her eyeballs because they're too red. Nobody says that her eyeballs look weird, right? So why dyeing hair is bad? I don't get it. It's a paint. I don't know. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. It suits her. It really does. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? What? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. Could that have been her? No, right? No, no way. We found, or rather, when we got into the dumpster, we had a bag dunked on our head, and it was a corpse of somebody from engineering. She is the new person, so either they're disposing of the old person or of her. Kinda. Sorta, maybe. You know? I don't know. Probably the old person. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. I don't know. I don't know either. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good, you know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Small pet peeve again. Buttons and antenna change places. Because it's mirrored again? Yeah, I just think it's an artistic mistake. Repeated again and again. I don't think it's a choice. As much as like maybe cut corners or a mistake. I don't know, it doesn't bother me all that much. But I understand that it bothers you. But probably nothing can bother you as much as that metal detector. Miniko's night market. Let's be real here. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the end game, Bill. Sand detector? Oh, metal detector is peak? Yeah. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Prescott? So that's the name of the corpse. I feel I missed a funny moment with this detector. It was made in... It's a metal detector that could detect no metals. It's a metal detector that I had to use on a beach in order to find sand. That was the problem with it. It's not funny, it's just painful. It's funny because it's so painful. I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. She's in danger, bruv. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay, just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing people. Eternally highlighted? There's many highlights in there, yeah. Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kara is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. So what the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? Yeah. That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. You see, this is my problem with the game. They seem so calm about it. They're not panicking. They're not... It's like normal people panic when they hear this shit. When you hear that your mom is gonna be replacing a guy that was killed, people panic. People shit themselves, bruv. These are kids, and you would expect a more emotional reaction from them. But they're like cold, freaking 50-year-old people that lost a bunch of their comrades at war. Like, yeah, we're not phased, bruv. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. Damn, I feel them? Bruh. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exit marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter
oh boy.
6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
Let's go!
It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology.
I love heist episodes and cartoons. Of course you do. Everybody loves them, yeah.
Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
Okay, will these children sleep so like ever? They do, yes, they do. They did in previous episodes, so...
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work.
It won't.
The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain.
Let's go.
Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time.
Bruh. When you go somewhere to do something serious and you have not slept, this is shit. This is gonna turn bad.
The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially? Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Fitz? Fitz. Fitz. I forgot who that was. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
Circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice. Oh bruh, this is gonna go so bad.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
Fitz is the squirrel girl? Oh, Fitz these nuts, okay. And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. I don't think it's gonna go as smooth as they think it will, but I hope that they succeed in this. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Guys, do you think we're gonna be the only ones who actually manage things work? I have to go because foodstuffs. Hope the heist goes well. Right. You enjoy the foods, Ravni. Thanks for stopping by. Efficiency is my middle name. Yes, and what's your first terrible? Oh boy. Well, Godspeed. Wee. Let's go. Enlist the help of Jeff. And Iggy and Tish. Okay. We can do this. We got this. Doesn't want to talk. I didn't want to click that. No speaking to that guy. What is this trash can? Let me sniff it. Pigman. No. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? Maybe? Jeff. Oh. Can't speak to her. Jeff. You ever wonder why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Or collect our fears? Oh yeah. No ice cream. I didn't want to.
A bit much, if you ask.
Yes, he is. Jeff! Hey, Jeff. What can I do for you? Do you for? I can't read. Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Jeff, you're such a bitch. Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. Oh, that's great. A good start. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Shit was not the word. Jeff is such a dick. He kinda is. Ain't that some shit? Talk to me.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Junk? Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. Oh my god. Hide?
Jeff's brow perked up.
What did you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Jeff is such a soup. No, he's not, but he should have been. Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know? I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab?
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay. So all I should have done is just call him a pussy. Okay. You want to tell me something? No? Nothing? Okay. Where would I find Iggy? There they are. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda strange. You know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime?
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Alright, that was kind of smooth. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Oh! I never expected this day to come. Oh my god, she speaks! Oh my god! This is the first time she doesn't just say yep. Wow. How wonderful. Wow,
Chapter
she can
7.
talk.
Into the hive.
She's alive. Come on, man. Into the hive we go.
A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end.
Okay.
And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Is he trying to disguise as like that squirrel man? What's his face? The one that we tied up in the basement last time? Is that what he's trying to do? Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there is no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits and such. Oh my god, he had to say it.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Hail Hydra. Our harvest awaits. Rollo enters the building. He's killed immediately. Game over? I don't think so. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Oh my god. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Oh my god, he's panicking. Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was that? How? I can't. Yes. How he got these fireworks? It's the festival. I think they just had them, Jensen. I don't think it's the same ones from the other place. I think they just got more.
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
I hope it's different ones. Yes. It's just... Oh yeah, they just knew about the snowy place, so they just brought him from there. Just casually. It's okay, don't worry about it. Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Haha! Suckers. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure... My question is, right? I know that their bodies age when they drink the green goo, but does their mind age too? Or is he like a 12-year-old boy stuck in the body of like an 18-year-old? Apparently not. Right. I don't want to be this person. But this can create very weird legal issues with sexual themes. Just gonna put it out there. Rollo still behaves like Rollo? I know. I think they remain stupid? Yes, I know. My mind went into a dark place. When in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. Don't worry, it will get weird when we figure out stem cell de-aging thing. Oh yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting to find out what's gonna happen then. I'll go with Beck. In case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Locate the founder's office, yes. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Suspicious. It won't de-age to the point of being a child, but only peak adulthood, so no problems there. How do you know that? Nah, it's gonna get fucked up, bruv. Human body. Oh. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face.
Time to kick his ass? We don't know who he is. Remember, we came back in time. Well, they are not quite humans there, yeah.
His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan. Oh no! He's lying. Yeah, he's very smart. He's very smart about it. Oh my god, he's like Beck. I like him for that. I like him for being unapologetically a lying piece of shit. I like him.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. Oh no, Luke. We can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. I've gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. Luca is smart but dumb, but at the other hand, how could he know? I think paranoia is not something you get as a child. I think you just grow up with it. Yeah, he cannot know. I know he can't know. I don't blame him for being dumb here. He is dumb, but he is expectedly dumb, if it makes sense. Like, you don't expect a kid to be able to do quantum physics, right? It's just not gonna happen. It was just down this way?
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate. You don't expect a 12-year-old to be a Sherlock Holmes? No, I don't. Obviously not. No.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh? Bro, that would have killed her. What the fuck? Did she just stab it with the metal? Bro, she could have easily died there. Now the handle is wood, it's fine. Bruh. Okay, so they asked her to, I guess, get rid of the electricity in the building. And hey Izzy, good morning. Oh yeah, it's 11 o'clock in the evening, but yes, it's nighttime. Good morning. Hope you're doing great. I hope you had your sleep. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it. It's 1 a.m. in my place? Yeah, morning.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
4 a.m. May have forgotten to go to bed again. Police, we need to call the police. Where is it? Where There we go. Take this man away. Take him. He's done. He's done. Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
I don't think that's how it works. How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Me.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Oh? Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of there. Out of here. Oof. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
Really? Really? Wow. Oh, Solomon's gonna panic? Oh yeah. So far he hasn't. I'm surprised. How did you just guess that? We've heard them talking about it before. At least it's not QWERTY 123. At least it's not 123 123. Yeah, we've heard it before on the radio from them. Oh, it's this absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. Yep. Imagine if it was just 1111. Nah, they're too fucking good for it to just be 1111. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. What? There is nothing basic about this password. I think Luca is being a fucking bitch about this, but... yeah, what adult? Oh, or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. Luca is being a bit sussy. I think he's just being a dick. It's multiple uses of the same password? These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down there? Down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Oh. Accurate child. It's Lethal Company gameplay right here? Yes. Uh-oh. Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all that noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806, go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Oh. Oh, man. No water cups. Rollo! God damn it, Rollo. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Oh yeah! Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Oh! Make a break for it! I love his sister so much. Did that little shit just kick me? Yes. Oh, they are stunt double? Yes. Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz are have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist's lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I am not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
The first thing she asked is her hair. But of course, I mean, what else did you expect her to ask? What are you doing here? Or something like that? I think that just means that she's more concerned about her daughter than the place itself, and I think that's actually really, really cute. Oh, does she know about the aging thing? I don't think she does. I don't think anybody knows about the aging thing. Seems logical? Yes. She doesn't know she's in danger, mind you. She just thinks that she works for a fertilizer company and helps them with chemicals. Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempus licamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh. Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Oh my god. What, you're surprised that a horrible company does horrible things? Fertilizer helps plant growth? Yes. He ate fertilizer? I'm slow? Yes. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempus licamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. I didn't make the connection with fertilizer and aging thing. I thought it was just excuse for chemical industry. Oh no, they sell that shit. They sell the gunk, they just needed to test it. Guy drunk the fertilizer became a middle-aged man from Texas. That's not his mustache. That's a disguise, quote unquote. But that doesn't explain the aging stuff Founder has. I would probably say that they have, as she said, right? They discovered a source and it can basically alter your relationship with matter and time, right? So if you can make things grow faster, you could probably just turn it back. So I don't think she's the only chemist available here. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer, yep. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus licamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth, yes. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus licamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile, but it's by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempus licamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? I like how we're just sitting here talking, because like all of this stuff would take us probably like 20 minutes, right, to talk about. We're just in here, undisturbed, talking about it. Just chilling, you know? It's like D&D, talking is free action. Oh yeah. They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. I think he was just trying to fuck this shit over because he realized what it could do. It's like no time passed, I know. They do have a girl making everyone else pissed off, yes. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? You see, this is the reaction I would expect. This right here. Nah, I bet we're gonna get some of the de-aging stuff for Rollo from Solomon. Nah, bruh. So I do run a D&D games, and I can say this is correct. Wow. I don't think he's gonna part with it willingly, so... I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... Like, now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. So she was the one who finished the formula. Yeah, D&D fights are like 50% talking and planning, yes. Oh, she did it, yes. And then after that they would dispose of her too. Or keep her here forever. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modewell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. I don't think it's... Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. Honestly, I'm surprised that Solomon does not consider freaking hiring them or something. Really. I'm surprised. Because they're better than whatever they have here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info? Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Solomon is too arrogant? I think that... How should I put this? A lot of the bad guys in games and movies and cinema, they usually are portrayed like, I have a master plan, but I'm also an idiot. If you met a true mastermind evil character, they would not let this happen. This would have been over. Like, a person like him would have some kind of remote controlled, I don't know, switch or whatever it is, freaking walkie-talkie, whatever, that he could just press a button on without saying a thing, and they would be over there, knowing that it's an emergency. But you know what? I mean, right now they are trespassing, so maybe he's not thinking of hiring them now. I know. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now? What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time card logs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
That's how you manage stuff, you idiot. Honestly, Luca, design would be a good VTuber. I think people just like deer. But yes, maybe you're right. Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Bruh, a kid smoking. That's kind of funny. Bro was smoking as a kid? Yeah, I think so. Is that it? Is that everything I could have touched here? Okay, well, let's talk to you, guy. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Zev, did you draw your model yourself? Yes. I drew it, I rigged it. Yeah. Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. A true talent? No. Just time and effort. Did they follow you? Rolo. Before we start tossing blame around. Is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. Oh, now you're retiring. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. He's so arrogant I can't. Maybe you can't, but he can. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought.
I think people who have everything under control can afford to be, arrogant.
Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Huh, yes. Now you've got it. Tempus liquamine, you discovered how to reverse the process?
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell, very good. Though, the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the 8th wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Oh my god. This is the idiotic part that comes in where they were not restrained. They were just talking close to each other. That was very stupid. Rollo on his bad cop routine again. Be careful, you fool! You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I'll smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
Oh god, are we gonna see old Luca? We're gonna see old somebody. You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it! Ooh. Thank you for the subby. Thank you, Jiggle Swine. What a name, goddamn. Beat him up? We can't. We're not strong enough, bro. We're not. I mean, you can beat up one person, but they have like 1, 2, 3, 4 people and a kid. Jiggle his swine? Oh my god. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
Really? She actually gave in? Bruh, she's the smartest of them all, and she wouldn't really... Nah. Really? She believed him?
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
She's gonna drink it? Oh, no, she gave it. Oh, wait. Maybe she switched it? Maybe. She swapped the... Vials behind her back? I mean, did she have another one? What? Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
No. Maybe her mom had the de-aging one? I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be an obvious switching or something going on, but... Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. No, wait, they could add just a sample of the not perfected formula? That will make him super old? What do you mean she finished the formula? Didn't she say that? I don't know. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. I don't think this will be the end because we still have other places that we could go to, I think. In terms of like, what's his face? The important decisions or whatever? Okay, that phrase about hiding the vial behind the back was not just for the fun of it. I know. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. Wouldn't it be funny if he just became a super baby, like a fucking toddler? You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap. Obviously the day will be saved because we want our Disney fucking ending. I might be a little bit of a schnoop for this, but I actually want a little bit of a reality check where you just don't get a good ending. Not all of the things just work out. I'm positive she switched them. There was a JoJo episode about that, obviously. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. Imagine a freaking 6-month-year-old toddler mob boss. I can. I've watched the Boss Baby. It can happen. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Not the Boss Baby. Yes, the Boss Baby. Rollo. You just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. No, of course we didn't lose. Everything's Disney with video games. Boss Baby was such a lame cartoon. I liked it, I don't know.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. As long as book doesn't appear, it's fine. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals? Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. Oh boy. Time wounds all heals? What? As in, like, everybody eventually gets worn out? Nobody remains imperfect forever? Or rather, perfect forever. That's how I take it, at least. I don't know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, and I found an axolotl. And you know what that means? No Jeff soup! Never Jeff soup! It suggests that rather than healing, time can expose or reveal the flaws. And so, they have been revealed. Jeff soup, everyone. Negative traits of people, the heels. In this context, heels refers to those who act in a deceitful, unscrupulous, or villainous manner. Oh, okay. Basically, you're gonna get snooped eventually, is what I take from it. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Bro, was it our dad? He could not know us, right? No way. Why? What did they say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. Okay. There was an incident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempus licamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Well, yeah, we know that. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Oh yeah, we don't know in this reality. Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Oh, she's here.
Chapter 8.
Of course she's here.
Comeuppance.
I don't know that word.
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet.
Wait, weren't they having explosives? Bro, they were preparing to sabotage the place. Right? I forgot about that, actually. I think it meant to get what's coming to you. Yeah.
She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through.
So they were not the bad guys. They were just trying to actually, like, snoop on them. Okay.
It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Bro, is Grandma, like, freaking kung fu fighting over there? I guess she is. Okay. Gran, what are you doing here? I am your mother. Luke. Luca, I am your mother. Isn't that interesting? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Luca's gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop them.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
I don't think they
A
managed.
triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back? I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
She is the smartest, yeah. Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. Oh. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. I find this very annoying and hard to believe, but I'll let him be with it, I guess. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Pa always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. Okay. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Will the guy freaking expire? I don't know. This might be one of the dead ends though. Yes, I think that wouldn't do anything. But hey ho. Oh, he's dead. He's dead, bro. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit. It didn't feel so good, no.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
I think this is not the right end. This is the bad end, and this will be the end. This is like not right.
Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines.
Damn, Becky did a murder? Yes, she did.
A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end.
I told you.
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
Based Becky?
If that feels to you
Maybe.
like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Is that everything from... Okay, that is the only one we can change. Change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea, that's the beauty of science. What? She has like an unlucky penny that she has with her all the time, so she just stuck it in, I guess. Is he gonna become metal? I hope. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you. Nah, he's still got memories.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Look at him. I think he's cute. Giving nasty looks? Yes. Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. We must be done. What must be done? Bombastic side-eye. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That would be of a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over, so he's just gonna retry it in like several years, it's okay. That doesn't fix much, only buys time, right? Yes. You may leave now. That's the bad ending, as well.
Epilogue.
Epilogue? Wait, what?
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare.
Wait. Is this the good end?
Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable.
Yo!
The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism.
Rollo should not be in middle school? kind of weird. Everything about this is weird. All of it was weird. I'm not surprised.
And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
That was the good ending, broskies. I mean, Rollo is bigger, but he's still a kid. And what about the fucking kid? Is he gonna grow up and then go to jail? Or is he gonna grow up and, like, fuck them over again? He needs an education? Explain that to school? Ay, caramba. I want to see what happens with the other one. How do I open that bitch up? Or should I just go with this? No, it's still going. It's still a question mark. Okay. Let's see the other one. You can probably see it later. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah. Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? I mean, do you think they would have fixed Rollo? As in, like, they did save Nellie, the scientist, so they technically kinda can, you know? Maybe the mayor man will actually grow some balls and do good? I don't know. Maybe they fixed people off screen? I don't know, maybe. Be there in a minute. Check in with Rollo at the treehouse. Okay. Anything else I can snoop here on? Maybe they fixed Mom? I hope they did. Oh?
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
We are gonna have a new dad!
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom.
Or maybe forever jacked? Maybe.
And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Mom! Grandma. No, Grandma's still Grandma. I can see that she has fertilizer and stuff here. Mom, I'm ready to go now. Wait, what? Oh, she told us. She didn't tell us before, but now he knows. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now, I enjoy it. Okay. Anything here? No. Where are we supposed to go? No, not that. Don't touch that. Ew. Chicken with Rollo, okay. I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at the state. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, cause it will go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. I wanna kick the tree. I wanna fuck it up. Give me that shovel. Give it to me. Let me smack him. No? Okay. Well, can I go here? I can't go here. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town.
Oh,
But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here. This is something I can be proud of. Okay, that's good. Piggy! How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. Also, no explanation for clipboards? I assume it's just a very big family. Fucking no. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. Okay. Okay. I like it. Sus name? That's how they like it. Yeah. Don't worry about it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Damn, Nelly is the freaky one? What makes it freaky? What do you mean? Clipboards are just, I don't know, an allegory for immigrants, I guess? Wow. I didn't even read into that. Slow and dirty? She came up with the idea? Oh yeah. I mean... I didn't either, to be honest. Yep. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Slow and dirty harvest, let's fucking go. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Fine. I thought I could speak to people. Jeez. Meow. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Oh my god, fishes are back! It's a bad name for the company, to be honest. Yes, it is. It is horrible. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness. Flip-floppin'. Swim-swammin'. Fish! I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. Oh my god. I'd say it's a good omen. Why would you keep fishing here for 7 years? That's fine. What did you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. This is just torture for the fish. I don't understand it. I don't get it. If you want to eat the fish, just eat the fish. Why do you mangle your fish and release them? I don't want to get into this again. A little higher. Yep. Little lower. Yep. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling you. The angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Look at there you are. Wouldn't you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, Iggy. Just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen up our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck at her house. Okay. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Meow, meow. Oh my god, she's here. Young Mr. Van Horn? How's little Solomon, Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. Oh. The good ending, we just erase the man's past forever. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however they can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That will be acceptable. Acceptable. What's today's news that needs knowing? Eris is a good person, it seems? Yes. Somewhat. I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Wait, he's in prison? Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Oh boy. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. I read that as slime, and I'm like, that's not right. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Do I have to speak to these people too? Perhaps? Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud or something. Pfft, as if no. It's too late. You are now officially a person that cares. Oh my god. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble, for the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Yes. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. But I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character! Yeah, it builds something, alright. Great. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple? Nah, bruh, give me the fucking candy.
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Oh my god, our mom is famous. What do we have here? Wait, that's the... no. She's not sleeping? I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent the draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City. And they offered me an internship. Hey, let's go. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. Spy jam sounds sick, yes. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in. And see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha, both. We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. Oh, they have the place open. Mrs. Fratelli and this motherfucker.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Maybe I picked up everything. Oh my god, they want more burgers. Burger? Hey, Mrs. Hatch, what can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack-sized, if you could. Snack-sized. Bruh, that's burned. Oh my god. A lot of options, yes. There you go, bitch. Oh dear. I couldn't possibly eat all of that. Do you have anything smaller? Oh my god, smaller? I don't know what constitutes a smaller. Is this good enough? I call it the novella. Lovely. Okay, good. I have a coupon here for 1 free burger. What it'll be? Well, I have a lot of mouths to feed. So give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. I know just the thing, lady. Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh my god. That's not a burger, that is a monstrosity. That is a tower, bruv. I call it the too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. If it isn't little Luca. Well, Uncle Nuncreed. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really, he's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now. But Uncle Nuncreed, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special. That'll cheer you up. Oh boy. Something special. Oh, it's a smiley face burger. I call it the cheers looking at you, kid. 1 burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, Luca, you sweet boy.
Mr. Nuncreed reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of your daddy in you, don't you? Don't make it weird, don't make it weird, don't make it weird. I guess so. Run along, I'll do my best to clean my plate. This just in. Last chance. Diner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin, I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
Bruh. I stand corrected. In that case, will you believe I have a craving for a burger? You've come to the right place. Indeed, I'll have a nice juicy burger topped with onion. Onion? Okay. Here you go. I call it the Wilder. You know I love a good byline. Many thanks. Listen well, child. I'm only going to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Got it. When I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. I fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have. Fucking throw in money at this point, Jesus. The nasty burger. Most expensive thing that we have. I guess that's this, bro. Thing, lavish, yeah. There you go. That's nasty. I wouldn't give it to a dog. May I present the nasty burger? The row, you're burnt. I can hardly believe it. Blech. Yeah. You've done well. Mrs. Fratelli had caviar stashed back there? The woman is full of surprises. Yeah. Very good. This will suffice. I think there's just one more person, right? Good afternoon, Mr. Toliv. Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Mrs. Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. Got anything to help clear out these darn sinuses? Whatever it takes, I just want to be able to smell again. Pepper. Just shove it in there. He won't be able to fucking breathe anymore. Oh. I got you, fam. A coldest one. A cod for the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy. And stinky. I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see what this means? I can smell again. That's that's just nasty. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Alrighty, it looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I've done everything, Mom. No, I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? Yes. What on earth did you put on the burgers? I just used what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? No. Yay, achievements. Let's get out of here. Scram.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Get the fuck out of here. I mean, just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why is that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. Oh wow. It's fine, I'll wait. You'll be waiting forever, my guy. Is that everything I could touch here? I kind of like the little design of the place. It's very homey. We were supposed to go and check in with Beck. Oh yeah. The burger minigame could have been a whole game itself, yes.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Ooh. But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before Perennial Harvest moved in. I would play it? There's probably a game like that.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Mrs. Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. Maybe you should.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Oh, she's not reading math! Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kinda got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. That's cute, yeah. To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. Let's go. This is how watching streams should be handled. Not let me spoil it for you, but let me share it with you sometimes. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Jensen, I didn't know you were screwing around. What the fuck? Interesting. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You're running along now. Yes. Let me into the drugstore. Who the fuck are these?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come one, come all. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride. Oh boy.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Oh, it's a ride now? Yeah. Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. No. Jeff's wild ride. Don't read into it too much. Guess what? Yesterday I saw
Gina's a bug. And that's good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. I need to head off to bed. Have work in about 7 hours and I'm very eepy, so I'll head in. Good night and enjoy the rest of the stream. Good night, doggers. Thanks for stopping by. You go ahead and sleep well. It's all good. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the county. Wow. I wanna see what they did. No doggers. No doggers, no. Okay, so they got rid of the green goo. No doggers. No doggers. God damn it. You just had to do it. Okay, good night. Good night. For everyone who's new, if you throw the sippy and it misses, you have to drink instead. So you're gambling. It has to be water, just in case you were wondering. Understandable. Any cons? No? I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in!
Wait, did you change the voice or am I too tired? No, you're probably too tired. It's okay. It happens. Maybe. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Let's not.
Right. Understandable. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. Oh, this place is not a shitter anymore. If Beck decided that it's true. It must be true. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Oh? Surprise! It's another red plant! Oh! My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. Are we gonna bring it to the old dad place?
They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of Old Beacon Pines. and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. When you're ready. Huh. Wait, so... I like how it's still a question mark. Do you want me to check what Malice looks like? Or should we just go with it? I must say there was a cool effect I didn't hear that anywhere before. What effect? What are we talking about? I would like to know, Malice. If you finish the main ending, I sometimes don't do things and people change things. There's like a box below the stream and you can pick like a voice and it will change. So yeah, that might be the case. Okay. So... do we finish this and then go back? Because it's still a question mark, so I assume it's not over. I hope they allow that to happen, because otherwise it's gonna be stinky. Yeah, finish it? Okay, okay. Gotcha. Finish and go back? Yes, will do. Because it's gonna restart the whole line? Will it? Okay. How do we finish it? Oh yeah, the line. Meow, let's go. Let me in! Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. Hey! You're gonna wanna hang on tight to that little tree. I don't think it's a safe way of transportation, but okay.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words.
I blame doggers. Alright, is it back? Haven't seen audio glitch in a while. Yep, it happens sometimes. Is it still happening? Oh boy. Only game audio? Oh. There are some points at which games just overload something. I don't know why. Is this still weird?
Let's just watch the end together.
Okay. Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. It's gonna fucking die here, broskies. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a seal. Oh my god, I don't. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like that thing, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh boy. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. Oh, I've heard that before. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Words with invisible H's? Mm-hmm. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Mudwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. That's an awesome game, yes. Oh. Well, this stinks. Oh, Tio's lagging. Oh no. I can't do anything. I can't wait to look back at this and just hear an abomination. I hope you love this game. It really was my game of 2022. It is a good game. Yes, I like it. Oh, it fixed in the very end? I don't think they will let me come back. Or maybe they might. I am unsure. Oh, they do. They let me go back. Okay, they thought of that. They really did. Nice, nice, nice. I can show you what happens with Malice. Of course they do. They might just say, hey, new game. Oopsie doopsie, you fucked up.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Just a little. Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yep. Dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. Oh boy. Oh, it might get him super old then. Yep, you can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Okay. I mean, just like a little bit of trolling. Okay, this is this is what you've been waiting for. Party pop. No, that's what I call 80 poof whiskey. Damn, dude. That's the end.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage.
Okay.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines or anywhere else for that matter again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh.
Yep.
First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him.
What?
The end.
What, they all had a collective bout of psychopathy? Like, what was that? What is that? A person just disappeared into the thin air and you just go What? Mass hysteria? Yeah, that seems like. What the fuck?
That was unexpected.
Okay.
Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say?
Okay.
I'm only writing the damn thing.
Okay, I think that is it. I think I've gotten all of the endings. All of the achievements are done. We're officially done. Wee. Let's go. We just murdered a capitalist millionaire. And that makes it okay? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that Eris Valentine is a capitalist millionaire, yet she is a good person. Oh, nice game, great art style. I love the art style of this thing. Honestly, Beck has carried this whole thing tremendously. Eat the rich, I guess? Well, you can do that. I don't agree with it, but you can do that. Yeah. That was a really cool game. I liked it. I'd recommend it. I've never seen a game like that before. So, it was something new. Adventure book kind of game. I mean, it is a book, literally. Alright, let us see whom we can attack tonight. Oh, if you like adventure books like that? Yeah, you recommended me a game before. I remember that. Zero Escape series is for you? You told me it had puzzles, but they're not too bad, so yeah. Right, good night, you all. Good night. You have a good time. Let's see where I can land us onto. Where is it? Where is it? Interesting. I know where to go. If in doubt, look at RimWorld. Always. Oh yeah. Well, folks, thanks for joining me for this one. It was really nice. Penguin person is streaming. I just go randomly. Because I can. But yeah, you guys have a good evening and enjoy yourselves and yeah, drink the sippies. My cat waiting to be seen in Discord, by the way. Okay. I'll see you later, folks. Bye.